Hello, and good evening, everyone. I'm your host, Rayne. I am... This is horrible. I'm really bad at doing intros on the fly. Bear with me. But hello, and welcome to the live stream, the finale of the week of spooky series that I've been doing. I've been streaming every day for like a little over 10 days now, and we are now at the finale of the fall season in Hogwarts Legacy. I thank each and every one of you who have come out and participated, and for those of you that have watched after the stream, you guys are the true MVPs, as well as those who have liked, subscribed, shared, everything like that. Yeah, I appreciate your support and your continued, viewage and stuff like that. A couple things I want to go over is after this stream and everything is ending, I will actually be, going back to my Stardew Valley series for a little bit. A lot of people have seemed to have really enjoyed it and keep asking that me and my wife continue it. So I am actually, over the last couple days, I have been editing my next long form video of that, so keep an eye out for it. I'm only about 2 minutes into a 30-45 minute edit, so, well, it was, the footage is about 30-45 minutes, and I'm only about 2 minutes into that edit. Hopefully it'll be a little bit longer than 10 minutes, but we'll see. Anyway, let's get right to it. I have a couple missions that I want to try and unlock today. I'm not 100% sure if I'm going to be getting any sort of, success with it. But I have discovered in the past a mannequin, mission. And it was super creepy, and I'm excited to see if I can try and get that triggered. We're also going to be covering some of the Sebastian Sallow missions.
I wish they'd let Roman teach the entire curriculum. Charms is the only class I can stay awake for.
Some think Professor Shah is hard to read, but I find it easy to read star charts. There's no reason behind it.
And of course, outside of,
You stay in
doing...
your portrait and I'll stay in mine.
Huh, okay. I wonder who was in her portrait. And of course, outside of doing the, Sebastian missions, we're probably gonna try and surprise you guys a little bit with a reference to the very first Harry Potter series. Film in the Harry Potter series. Sorry. It's probably not much of a surprise considering I have it in the description, but I figured it's Halloween, which, by the way, happy Halloween, everyone. And it just makes sense that out of all the battles that I've done leading up to today, it would be this battle. Oh, there's a Dedalian.
Revelio.
Did it go down the stairs? Oh, there it is. Yay! Wrong direction. I don't know if I want to start with that one just yet. I know it's kind of the headliner, but I'm gonna wait until we have a little bit more traction. So what I'm going to do... Also, I apologize for the frog in my throat. We're gonna go to North Hogsmeade. Now, I believe it's in the southern part of Hogsmeade, the mission that I really want to do today. It's specific to Halloween, and it's been recently,
Resource indeed, your field guide. I'm most pleased to be included.
It's been recently released on, Xbox. So, we're gonna see if we can get that.
Revelio.
My advice when dealing with untoward matters is in for a canut, in for a galley.
You know, I can't help but wonder when you see wizards run by, like the one that just did. I can't help but wonder if they are, like, other players that are in different parts of, like, obviously it's not a multiplayer game, but, like, the game counts, like, the developers count how many people are playing it at what times, and I can't help but wonder if that's, like, you know, a head nod to players that might be in your vicinity, but just, like, in their own obvious console or world. And let me make it perfectly clear, I understand that it's a single-player game. I know this 100%, but it's just one of those curiosity factors.
Treated our house out quite well.
And for those of you who are curious, I'm searching for a house elf at the moment. It's supposed to be one of those things where you can talk to the house elf and she'll give you a quest. I've done everything that I can from Mrs. Weasley. So I don't understand. Give me one moment, I'm gonna see if I can look it up real fast. Okay, I think I figured it out, and I might not actually be far enough in the game to do this. Because the little house elf with the broom
What's the point of toiling if
is supposed to be like right here. Yeah, let's see if we wait. Make it daylight. Okay, well, that seems to be a bit of a bummer. Alright, I do not have that quest unlocked, I'm guessing. Or there's a chance I may have already done something like it. I don't think I have.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Not that one.
You. Lumos. Revelio.
Okay, I know the little butterfly thing's over here. Somewhere over here, anyway.
Lumos.
Okay, so it was like along one of these.
Lumos.
I know it wouldn't be this far away.
Lumos. Revelio.
Chocolate frogs. Likely left behind by a Hogwarts student visiting Hogsmeade. These enchanted confections hop around like real frogs and come with a collectible card featuring a famous witch or wizard.
Lumos.
Kever? Oh, I'm so glad. Are you enjoying the game? I hope so. And you took your sorting hat quiz. That's awesome. Just out of curiosity, what house did you get into? It is, especially the fighting mechanics, how you have to hold, like, I don't know if you struggled with it, or are struggling with it. When I first ever picked up the game, which was basically during that first, I think it was the 48-hour pre-release, hitting that right trigger, and then doing the spells like that, it just tripped me up something fierce. I'm not really used to that. The rest of the controls kind of reminded me a little bit of Dark Souls. Like, so, is that, like, one of the ways that you struggled with learning the controls and getting used to it? And also, 10 out of 10, for those of you watching, I highly recommend the Deluxe Edition over any of the other editions besides the Collector's Edition. I don't think I actually picked up the Collector's Edition. I believe I just have the Deluxe Edition, which is kind of sad because I thought that I'd done that, but I guess not. So literally just thinking how it's kind of like Dark Souls. Yeah, it really is. Me and my friends for a while, we were calling it Baby Dark Souls. Because it's kind of, it's just enough like it to where you feel, like you get the same vibe and stuff, but it's not as hard as Dark Souls. That's why usually if, sometimes people randomly hear me go, Dark Souls, or Dark Souls. It's because something, I either dodged perfectly, or I made some sort of maneuver that was very similar to what I do in Dark Souls. I play dexterity characters, if you couldn't tell by all the amounts of rolling that I do. I don't really play a whole lot of Dark Souls anymore. I used to. Never was very good at it. And you want a game that is rage bait just by the game itself, it's Dark Souls. That game taught me how to let go of dying and losing items in video games. Because I did that a lot when I was first learning. Oh, I thought he was gonna punch him again. I mean, technically he did nudge him, but... Let's start with Troll Control, and then we'll do Sebastian. I was trying to find the Maniquin quest, where, you basically encounter a poltergeist, and you go through this whole process of finding... It's really freaky. So my little sister had a PlayStation 5, and when she picked up this game, she needed assistance with that mission, and I remember doing the mannequin bit, and I was just floored. I was like, what is this? This is freaky. And for those of you who are a fan of Doctor Who, it reminds me a lot of the Weeping Angels.
Could it be a Merlin trial?
Yeah, this is really freaky.
How about some sightseeing? Faster!
Damn, calm down. It's going as fast as it can. Until I saw the... And the midget professor. Hey, the midget professor is dope. Mr. Flitwick, he's awesome. And Luna's not too bad. She's different. I will admit that. Lockhart, I'm sorry. You're SOL there, bud. I'm seeing your messages on the chat, yes. Oh, yeah, no, I get distracted very easily. I apologize. Sometimes it takes me a moment. But yeah, so, Lockhart, you're kind of SOL there. I'm sorry. But at least you have two, like, somewhat good wizards. Like... I really like the fact that, like, Oh, I didn't want to do that. Luna actually kind of helped introduce Harry to, the Thestrals and stuff like that. So, I mean, it's not too bad. You got, like I said, some decent wizards. I wish I knew which house, Umbridge was sorted into. I can't remember that one off the top of my head. Let's get some of these straightened out. Oh! My wife would be wounded. Oh, it's an easel! No, come back! I need your fur.
Professor Howard.
Okay, it's a boy Neasel. Actually, no, I don't know. That's what it's highlighted right now. Oh, it is a boy Neasel. Okay, so let's see if we can get a girl Neasel now.
Do cooperate, won't you? There.
I might end up actually capturing all of these Neasels just because I use a lot of their fur.
Arrest him. I'll look after you.
Sweet. Woohoo! We got some Neasels! She was sorted into Slytherin. Troll in the dungeon! Ow. I thought you ought to know. Okay. Ow. Ew. keep hurting myself. Yes! Okay. I see that you responded. Give me 1 second. Let me finish this battle, and I will respond. Yeah! And we defeated him with the club like I wanted to.
Awful for Alexandra, but the hamlet needed to be saved from that troll.
Yeah, it did. That thing was super, super strong. I wish there was a way that we could have saved it without having to kill it. Hey, what's up, Rashish? I'm doing pretty well, and you? Happy Halloween, by the way. Yesterday I found out that Snape is unwashed. Oh! Oh, wow. I didn't know that, Caver. Thank you for that. That's actually... That explains a lot. Progress notes. Week 1. Etiquette may have been too ambitious a start. It seems we must first cover the fundamentals of not smashing. We'll keep this in mind, but proceed in a week or two. Still vicious. Week 2. Only produced a string of grunts. Still vicious. Week 3. Has the right temperament for it, but lashes out indiscriminately. Somehow more vicious? Troll lesson plan. Week 1. Social graces and etiquette. Please, thank you, pardon me, sorry. Week 2. Elocation? Allocation. The witch went flying for the snitch and fell in a ditch. Week 3. Security training. Yeah, that didn't work out so well. Oh. I'm sorry to hear that. But thank you for saying Happy Halloween. I appreciate it. Oh, well, happy festival season for you. I know it's belated, but...
Wonder who lives here.
Avoided my troll.
I'm sorry, Alexandria. There was no other way around it.
It's done, Alexandra. I took care of him.
My troll? What? Oh, I don't know what to say. Thank you. I wish things could have turned out differently for him.
I mean, to be fair, her whole training plan was doomed. But I actually think it's kind of cool that they're trying to teach trolls how to be more civilized. But to me, it's not quite like domesticating a dog. It's more like if you were trying to teach a dog English. is kind of how I view training trolls, if that makes any sense.
There wasn't much you could have done. He was beyond training. Tried to kill me the entire time.
Goodness. I'm glad you're all right. You're very brave. People in the hamlet had already crafted a moniker for whoever eventually defeated that troll. It was Troll something or other.
You know, Snape's probably not actually, like... So, let me rephrase this. I do agree. He's being way over dramatic. But at the same time, given the things that you've also pointed out, the love of his life left him for a Potter. So, it does kind of make sense that he would be so salty, but the things that the problems I have with Snape are that he took his anger out on a child. Like, but at the same time, that anger did help keep his cover in order to help protect that child. Me personally, I feel like so everybody says that Harry has Lily's eyes, right? Both James and Severus have dark hair. I think if he didn't have the glasses, that Snape would have, like, started viewing him more like his own child. Now, as far as this goes, I'm not sure if I should do Slayer, Vanquisher, or Whisperer. Do you guys have any input on that? What do you guys think? Movie Snape is better than book Snape. That one's a toughie. I don't know. I like them both, but the only reason why I would say the movie version is better is because of how well Alan Rickman did in his performance. I'm leaning towards Slayer. What do you guys think? Should we go with Troll Slayer, or... I would do Troll Whisperer, but that means that I can communicate with them, and I was not able to. Alright, we'll go with Slayer.
Slayer?
Yes, that was it. I suppose it's your title now. I need some time on my own. But truly, thank you for what you did.
The Troll Slayer has a nice ring to it.
Okay, so we completed our troll in the dungeon, which hopefully there'll be more trolls today as well. Quests. I guess we're doing the Shadows of Study. Now, just so you guys know, on my other character, my the first character I ever started, I didn't learn the Unforgivables. I'm also not done with that, that particular playthrough, but I decided that I was going to make this one a slightly darker character. I have also said some things in, this playthrough that I didn't say or do in my other playthrough. And also, just so I can make sure, like, you guys are able to hear me okay, right? Like, when it gets a little loud with the spells and stuff, it's not drowning out my voice too much. Trying to make sure I get that perfect balance between game audio and mic audio, and it's not as easy as it looks when you're doing a live stream and you have to watch it back later. Hey. We're gonna hold off on the Merlin trials. I probably should turn down my headset just a tish so I can actually hear myself speaking. What am I doing? We want our spooky horse. You guys have watched me fly around on a broom
there
for
you
like
are.
10 days. It's time to watch me fly around on a Thestral. Oh look, more Ashwinder eggs. I do kind of wish that it didn't go straight into the knapsack. Or knapsack. I wish that, like, the Thestral would... Kind of like Red Dead, where you could get off of the mount and continue, like, doing things and then hop back on it.
Time
But,
for a
like,
jaunt, I'd say.
maybe if you went X
What
amount
say
of
we pick up the
distance,
pace a bit?
it would work. Tell me the lore behind why Lily chose James over Snape. Spill the tea. Honestly, probably straight up attraction. That's my guess. I'm sure that there's an actual lore-based reason, but based off of what I remember of reading the books, as well as seeing the films, I personally do believe that it was basically just the laws of attraction. He was kind of a jerk. She was very nice and sweet. Opposites attract. All that fun jazz. Do I agree with it? Probably not, because from my understanding, Snape was actually very sweet to her. Like, yeah, sure, he's got a bit of a nose problem, but you live in a magical world. You can fix things, like... I also, I do believe that there was a point where he started playing into James's games and basically started retaliating, and she didn't like that. And I think that was also another deciding factor, is because he kind of showed his true colors, if you will, and showed that he wasn't too much different from James. That too. That would definitely also do it. For a lot of people, actually. Like, you don't get to call somebody a filthy little mudblood and get away with it, especially if it's your crush. Like... Just because I want to live. Don't mind me, everybody, just scorching the grounds of Hogwarts. Oh! Oh, I only needed to do it once, apparently. Okay. Yes, it really is. It 100% is. I have actually debated on getting a, tattoo on my arm done in the same style as what Hermione gets for her scar. Just cause so in the books, when I read it, that scene, like, it hurt. It really, really hurt my soul. But seeing it on film being acted out and Emma Watson scream while it was happening, I cried. I actually cried, and I was like, I didn't expect, like, I knew this scene was gonna impact me, but I didn't think it was gonna be, like, that big of an impact. Like, bravo to Helena and Emma for their performance there. That was absolutely phenomenal.
You're here. Brilliant.
Creepy mask and all, what we doing, dude?
I received your owl. What happened with Ominous?
I told him none of us will be able to avoid dark magic forever. So the more we know about Salazar Slytherin and the dark arts, the better prepared we'll be. Unfortunately, only a Gaunt knows the location of the Scriptorium's entrance, and Ominous won't tell me.
Perhaps I should have a chat with Ominous.
You? I suppose it's worth a try. But don't get your hopes up. Ominous is annoyingly stubborn. Nothing new. I know where he is. I'll lead you to him and then leave you to it. Come on. He's this way.
Yeah, it literally is. I definitely agree.
Keep an eye out. Never know who's watching. Although that hasn't stopped us before.
Strictly speaking, it has. We were caught.
Damned poltergeist. Such a nuisance.
Now this right here is brand new to me. So, I have not seen this before at all. Because I didn't bother to learn the curses. Because I morally have a problem with it.
There he is. Good luck.
But when I first checked the voting, after I announced that there was going to be a poll for it, when I first checked the voting, I actually had one that said go full Dark Wizard. And both my wife and I thoroughly enjoyed it. So...
What are you doing here?
I'm sorry, Ominous.
Hello, Ominous. Do you have a moment?
What is it? What have you and Sebastian been up to now?
I owe you an apology, Ominous. I wasn't honest with you before about the Undercroft. Sebastian did show it to me. He wanted me to have a safe place to practice some spells, to try and catch up to the other fifth years. He didn't think you'd mind.
I suppose that makes sense. It's just Sebastian's been pestering me lately about something and I'm frustrated with him.
Don't tell me he's still going on about... What was it? Scriptorium?
He told you about that?
He did. We were talking about Hogwarts founders and he mentioned it. Wouldn't say much more, though.
Yes, well, he seems to think it contains the answer to saving Anne. I think it's likely full of dark magic that is better left untouched.
Wait, you've never been inside?
Of course not. I only know about it because of my favorite aunt, Noctua. She thought like I do. Didn't agree with the family on the use of dark magic. In fact, she'd hoped to convince my family that there was more to Salazar Slytherin than worshipping pureblood status. She'd heard of this Scriptorium and thought its contents might shed some light on him. She even found the secret entrance in this very corridor. She wrote regularly to my father about her efforts to gain access, and then she simply vanished. No one else ever tried to enter.
Oh, aren't you curious about what's inside, or I understand your caution? I think I'm gonna go with I understand the caution. Because, spoiler alert, Ominous was tortured by the Hogwarts Curse when he was little for not torturing muggles. So, I'll go with I understand your caution, but real quick, one thing that I want to say to kind of go and tie into what I've been talking about leading up to this, I actually have a theory that your character in Hogwarts Legacy, my theory, because like I said, I haven't finished the game, so I don't know, and maybe it's mentioned later on, but so far as I know of, it's never actually told whether or not your character is a pureblood or a, Muggleborn, probably as like a roleplay aspect to leave it up to players and, you know, craft our own backstories in our head. Me personally, I actually think that the character is either a pureblood that was raised by Muggles or is a Muggle-born, which would explain why it took until the 5th year of Hogwarts for, besides all the fact that it could be that it just took that long for the magic to manifest. But yeah, does that make sense? Like, because like if you think about it, like being raised by Muggles, they wouldn't know anything about it. Obviously, that's how you get a Muggle-born. But somebody who's like a pureblood, adoption. Like, that happens all the time, and it used to even happen back in those days. Like, you'd find a random child, oh, my parents were killed by, you know, falling down a cliff or something. Oh, well, then come here, small child, you're now mine. And, you know, you become a blacksmith or something. Fun fact, the day they filmed the scene where Harry screams after Sirius's death, it's the same Daniel Radcliffe's mother passed away, so Daniel's scream sounded so real and full of pain that it made some of the actors, can't remember which, and the other people behind the camera cry from how real and painful it sounded. That's why they had to cut out the scream, it sounded too real. Yep, I've heard that too, and actually when I found that out, I went back and rewatched that scene and I cried. I was very confused by like his emotion, like when I first watched it. Like, it seemed very valid, but there was something behind it, and because, like, I took a digital media course in high school, and I was in high school when that film came out. I remember watching it in theaters and just kind of, like, just being baffled by it a little bit, and, like, very surprised. Took me until, like, a couple months ago before I actually found out the same thing that you're talking about with his grandmother, and that pains me quite a bit. Like, as somebody who, like, I lost my grandfather, about, like, 3 years ago, and I lost my biological father when I was 11, and hearing that, finding that out, like, it just added so much more depth to a scene that already made me feel something, if that makes any sense. Like, it definitely gave it that extra layer of profound grief. So, for the game, we're gonna go with I understand your caution. Just because I totally get his background. But she's not supposed to know that, but I'm still gonna go with it.
That is a bit unnerving. I suppose even if it might lead to answers about what happened to your aunt, it does pose a risk.
Aunt Noctua went down this path with good intentions and lost her life. I don't want the same to happen again.
You don't know that history will repeat itself. Besides, you said your aunt thought like you. This could honor her memory. Get you answers about Slytherin, and Sebastian answers for Anne. Your aunt pursued this alone. We could do it together.
I see what you've done here, and I confess, you've convinced me. I didn't think it possible. Very well. I shall tell you what I know. Fetch Sebastian, I'll wait. I hope we don't regret this.
Sebastian, over here!
These braziers grant access to the Scriptorium.
Now you'll share? You wouldn't tell me when I practically begged.
It wasn't you who told me what I needed to hear. Opening the entrance has something to do with threes.
Well, 3 heads are better than 1.
It's 2 heads are better than 1.
And by that logic, 3 is better than 2. Simple mathematics, Ominous.
Oh, of course, now that I move so I can see you both, you stop talking. So as far as finding the actual scream, if I'm being honest, like, I have vague memories of being able to find that scream when I was in high school. Just because it was a weird little thing that me and my friends tried to do when we were in school for our media class. Not as an assignment or anything like that, it's just something that we would do. Is we would try to find the uncovered audio of different muted scenes in movies. Didn't happen a whole lot, but when Harry Potter came out, or at least that particular one, it definitely made us all curious. So we decided that we were going to try and figure it out. And I want to say that I heard it, but I don't think that it might have actually been the legit scream.
I wonder if it's a clue.
And it makes me wonder, like out of respect to, out of respect to Daniel Radcliffe, I now understanding it, I feel kind of like a jerk for having even looked it up at all. And I believe that the people that were really affected as far as the actors, I think it was, might have been the dude that played Dumbledore and Alan, but I'm not 100%. I know for sure the dude that, that played Lupus, Professor Lupin, Remus, it's easier to say Remus. Okay, so Kaka and Tuki don't work here. 1. This is probably the third one. Because that one's still lit. It stays lit the longest. That one's the shortest. So that one's the third. First, second, third. But I've already done that pattern, I thought. Ah, don't light ominous on fire. Thank you.
Something's happening.
I hope we're ready for this.
I don't think we are. Probably not. Loads of people edit different. Daniel Radcliffe screams into the scene. The actual scream. I don't know. It might be. But at the same time, when you edit something, if you hit that delete button, it is gone forever.
We may want to look around.
I must prove my point. We do not need to use the dark arts as my family instructs. When I reach the Scriptorium, I will find evidence that there is more to Salazar Slytherin than we realize. I have written to my brother. He now knows how I access the corridor's entrance, and that there's no straight path to reach the Scriptorium. It's a maze with many challenges to solve. I hope that my brother will follow my lead, and we can study our ancestors' legacy together. Noctua Gaunt.
A journal entry, signed by Noctua Gaunt.
Gaunt? Ominous. Your family was here.
I know. She was my aunt.
You knew? And didn't tell me?
Ominous. The journal mentions many challenges ahead.
That's why I said this could be dangerous. Aunt Noctua kept my father informed until she vanished.
Repairer.
The rubble formed a relief of a person facing a snake.
That must be the voice I hear.
And let me rephrase what I had said earlier about the deleting of clips. I mean, like, after you're done with your edits and you delete your files and stuff. Obviously, they had it filmed on reels and everything like that. I truly believe that they could have cut out that part of the reel and the audio or kept the reel, but, like, deleted that part of the audio from... Because I'm assuming they used a digital recording. I don't think that they would have used a tape for it. So they probably went through, just snipped it, and that was done.
The voice is ancient.
You hear a voice?
It started when you repaired that relief. I hear a whisper saying, "Speak to me." I'm a parcel mouth. I can hear and speak to snakes. Nearly all known parcel mouths are descended from Salazar Slytherin.
I'd like to be able to talk to snakes.
You might not want the ability to speak past the tongue. It's often associated with dark wizards. I haven't spoken it in ages, but I'd wager if I speak it now, the door will open. I'm hoping you're having second thoughts.
We'll go with second and third thoughts, because I'm having a lot of thoughts.
Believe me, I am having thoughts, but I'm still convinced we should go ahead.
It's ironic. When I left home, I vowed to leave the dark arts behind, and yet here I am. Stand back. I can't believe I'm doing this.
It worked! Ominous, you possess a rare ability indeed.
Between the two of you, I'm starting to feel left out.
Between the two of us?
Oh.
Never mind.
Poor Sebastian.
There's no clear way forward.
Like a maze. Salazar Slytherin most likely wanted this to be difficult to solve.
The door we came from, it closed. And there's more than one gate there.
Then look closely at each gate for clues.
Revelio.
Confringo!
Oh, it's on the other side. That explains a lot. Where's our flame one?
Incendio.
No, that's not this word. Okay.
Revelio.
He did. He actually had a huge alcohol problem. Looking back on it, I absolutely see it.
Dial requires focus.
Noctua said the same. It may take practice to solve it.
Oh, okay.
That
Ow.
sound good.
Salazar Slytherin didn't make this easy.
So it's gonna be the symbol that's on this gate over here. And the snake that's over here is for this. Okay, so it's the moon and the snake.
Another gate.
Seems Slytherin
Moon.
like to play games.
What's running the family?
Look in a mirror, Sebastian.
Woo! We almost got nailed in the face again.
Matching the symbols did open it.
I was about to do that myself, but you got to it first. Nice work.
So dark in here. What am I doing? I have a wand for a reason.
Lumos.
Incendio.
Okay, so that opens up another one.
Lumos.
Probably opens up this gate. I'm just gonna go with that. Looks like a cat.
Another welcoming sword, wasn't it?
Oh, that didn't work.
The dial seems to be getting more difficult, but we've made it this far. Don't give up.
So I wonder if those two are flipped. So we'll see. Kitty, weird little.
That sounded promising.
Another dial solved.
Impressive. Nice work.
Revelio.
Lumos.
Extraordinary. This journey is painful but rewarding. I shall soon find the Scriptorium and discover untold secrets regarding our house founder. Salazar Slytherin intended more than what we've become. I know it. Dr. Agant.
Noctua references painful and arduous challenges, but also rewards.
Painful. That's the part I'm wary of.
All I heard was rewards. Keep going.
Revelio.
That's because you're driven by anger and revenge.
Lumos.
Okay, so it looks like a snitch and a triangle. Sweet!
Excellent work. We're another step closer to the Scriptorium.
I failed the dial, and it struck my face as if it were a real serpent. But I must find a way forward for my family's sake. We should not require children to conform to old traditions. The Scriptorium must have proof that there's something more to our legacy than meets the eye. Noctua
Ominous.
Gaunt.
Your aunt wanted to change your family's traditions.
She did, and she was my favorite person in the world for it.
Lumos.
I spotted something ahead. Looks troubling.
This whole place is troubling, but for my aunt's sake, we cannot stop now.
Lumos.
Okay, there was one with, like, a fire column or something next to it.
Incendio.
Yes! Oh, now I'm stuck in here.
The gate! I think we're locked in.
Unfortunately,
Again.
yes.
Then Salazar Slytherin is not yet finished with us.
Revelio.
Oh, there was a page over there still. Sad cookies. What happened? Was it because of his grandmother? So when you think about it in terms of, what alcohol does to people, and, well, not really so much what it does to people, we'll take a further step back. When you are that age that he was when he started filming the Harry Potter series, Hollywood life is literally, outside of work, it is all play. Not all play, but, like, a lot of it is. And when you're a kid, like, you have access to things and you're exposed to things that most people aren't exposed to until they're, like, well into their teens or adult, like, late teens or adult life. At least this is from my understanding. Maybe, I'm guessing, a premiere party or something of that sort, and he took that drink, and before he knew it, he had a problem, and then when he finally realized it, it was already, like, because I think it was, like, I want to say the third film, like, the beginning of the third film, like, the tail end of that was, like, when it began, and then it continued until, I think, the fifth or the sixth movie. I can't remember which one, but one of those, like, I want to say the Deathly Hallows, he was actively trying to get sober, or he was sober. I don't fully remember. I just know that it broke my heart when I found out, because I've been such a loyal fan of the series and everything like that, and I loved, the acting work that they did, for the series. I know that, I personally feel like had the director not changed, that it probably wouldn't have happened, at least that soon for him. 'Cause addiction, I do kind of believe that genetics are somewhat tied to it. I know many people who have addicts in previous generations in their family, and now they're an addict themselves, or they're a recovered addict. So, I kind of see it. And, yeah, it's kind of a bummer when that happens. I'm really glad that he's doing everything he can to continue to stay sober, though. That's not very weird. I'm in my 30s, and I actually don't really consume. I have the opposite problem of an alcoholic. My friends basically need to put drinks in my hands and convince me to drink them. So, take that as you will. But I also did have, very briefly, I don't want to say like an alcohol problem, but one of my friends was concerned that I could develop one. So I just stopped drinking altogether, really, as a result. So, I did kind of go through like a little bit of a withdrawal thing, but we won't go too far into that. That only lasted a couple days. But yeah, as far as Daniel Radcliffe goes, I'm guessing it was just Hollywood parties and the Hollywood lifestyle that kind of caught up to him. Well, that was very eerie. Speaking of screams, I've lost hope. I'm locked in. I heard a scream and saw the tortured face. The only way forward is with an unforgivable curse. Even if I wanted to cast it, I have no weapon upon whom to do so. Salazar Slytherin created a malicious challenge indeed. In my last correspondence to my brother, I'd invited him here. Now, if he looks for me alone, I'll have led him to his death. Despite our differences, I wish him no ill. I wish he had parted on better terms. Noctua got.
Ominous. A skeleton. And Noctua's last journal entry. She mentions being trapped here, blocked by an unforgivable curse.
This is where she died. This is where we'll die. I shouldn't have listened to either of you.
Ominous, I'm truly sorry about your aunt. But I know what to do. It's going to be difficult.
You said you know what to do.
Tortured faces on the door, and Crucios etched into the stone. My guess is if we cast the Cruciatus curse, the door will open. That's why Noctua died. She had no one to cast the curse on. Ominous has the most experience with this. He should cast it. You seem to be in Ominous's favor. Will you ask him about this?
He does seem a bit cross with you. I'll speak with him.
Good. Work your magic, so to speak. Wish we had some liquid luck.
All of this could have been avoided.
He's kind of freaking me out, guys. Like, he's sounding darker and darker the further we go with this, and Ominous is just sounding more and more human. Also, if she died in this section, I don't know what happened to her body, dude.
Ominous, I hadn't imagined we'd end up trapped like this.
Salazar Slytherin did. He's to blame for many unimaginable things. I overheard you and Sebastian, and I won't do it. The Cruciatus curse is pure torture, I would know.
Sebastian told me little of what happened when you were young. Sounds as if you had no choice.
Should have known he would have told you. And one always has a choice. I'm as guilty as the worst of my family. Unforgivable curses won't work unless you really mean them. I had to want to cause pain, and for that I shall never forgive myself. That spells the reason I have no family left. You and Sebastian will need to sort out another solution. If you cast Crucio, you will regret it forever.
I love Ominous. And I agree, the story is so good. They put so much depth into each of these characters. Like, we're literally stuck in a freaking, like, tomb right now, basically, and, like, you got one guy who wants to do it, who's willing to do anything to save his sister, including learning an unforgivable curse. And he's not even really worried that we're trapped in here. Why? Because one of the 3 wizards trapped with us knows the curse. And meanwhile, you have another wizard who he's struggling. Like, he's actually got resentment for the leader of his house, the founder of his own house. Like, to some degree, I'm kind of wondering how he was even put into Slytherin at all. But at the same time, it's gotta be similar to, you know, Ron or Harry. Not Slytherin, not Slytherin. You know, and Ron being scared that he was gonna be put in Slytherin. Maybe he had the same fears. I don't want to be outcasted from my family. Well, you'd be really good in Ravenclaw. Or really good in Hufflepuff. I don't want to do it. No. I'd rather be in Slytherin. So, the hat put him into Slytherin. I could also see bits of Gryffindor in him, too, because it takes great courage to do what he's doing right now. Harry's... Yep, he didn't mean it enough. He didn't want to actually do it. He was just trying to defend himself. You have to want and enjoy the pain that comes from it. Or inflicting it.
What do we do now? Ominous is not going to cast the Cruciatus curse again.
Ridiculous. As if dying in here is a better option than casting a damned spell. It's up to us. I can teach you Crucio, or I can cast it on you.
Wait, you didn't say you knew how to cast Crucio?
Because I'm not sure I do. Ominous knows that, yet he's left us no choice. I don't yearn to follow in Noctua Gaunt's footsteps. I think I can cast it if I have to.
Okay, so our options are very well. I don't want to learn it. I want to learn the curse, but you must cast it on me. Teach me it, and I'll cast it on you. Okay. This one's tough, because, like, I don't want to learn it. But... oh, this one's difficult. Because I might be able to do this without actually learning any of the curses. Very well, I don't want to learn the Cruciatus Curse. I'll leave it up to the chat. What do you guys think? Should I learn it? Sorry, should I learn it or should I not learn it? Or should I cast it on Sebastian? Teach the little twerp a lesson. I don't want to do that though. It's gonna be one of these two for sure. And also the reason why I think Ominous's Cruciatus Curse actually works is because of the fact that his family tortured him with it. Because he didn't want to do it. And the reason why it works is because of the simple fact that he doesn't want that to happen to him again. Couldn't hurt to know. Alright, I'll learn it. But you gotta cast it on me so I understand how it feels.
I want to learn the curse, but I won't cast it on you. You need to cast it on me.
I shan't forget this. Ready?
I'm ready.
Crucio! Are you alright?
The door kept it going. He let go of the curse. When he asked if she was alright, he had lowered his wand. He didn't have it going anymore. The door kept it going.
That pain. It was excruciating, but I'll survive. Let's keep moving.
We made it.
That was
We
cool.
found Salazar Slytherin Scriptorium.
I can't believe we're here.
Revelio.
Salazar Slytherin Scriptorium. A secret and well-protected room beneath the Sorry. Let me start this over. Salazar Slytherin Scriptorium. A secret and well-protected room beneath Hogwarts where Salazar Slytherin appears to have spent time making various long-term plans with respect to the student population and reflecting on disagreements he had with the other founders.
Sebastian, ominous. There's a book just here.
You found something.
You two go ahead. Let me know what's in it. I'll wander around a bit.
Revelio.
I never thought I'd say this, but I really, really like this storyline. I fear we shall never come to an accord. I cannot persuade even one of them to listen to reason. I had dared hope that Godric's thoughts were aligned with my own, that he understood why the calibre of students needed to be exceptional. But he has fallen prey to the ridiculous notion that Muggleborns are somehow as capable as purebloods. Shout out Hermione Granger, you are capable. He was furious when I had expressed my displeasure at the thought on the matter. thoughts he had not yet put into voice. I tire of the discord, and can no longer bear to witness the corridors full of inept children masquerading as witches and wizards. It is in my heart that I know I must go from here. I shall place the creature into a deep sleep in the chamber until it can be awakened by one who shares my views. A descendant willing to reverse the damage that the others have caused so carelessly wrought. One who shall rid the school of the unworthy of a Hogwarts that would serve only to stain my legacy. Damn, that dude was dark. I wish I could do a British accent better. I would have read all of these in a British accent. Shout out to those of you who are from Britain. I love the way your accent sound. It is chef's kiss. Like is it true they're making a Hogwarts Legacy 2? It's not confirmed, but everyone I've talked to said definitely almost here. Okay, so on the subject of Hogwarts Legacy 2, first of all, I do plan on doing a more in-depth video about it, but from my understanding, it is actually confirmed that they are doing it. However, a lot of things are more like speculatory and hearsay, and my video will be covering all of the actual facts that we know. Such as, like, one of the hearsay things is that people are saying that Quidditch is going to be in it. There's actually no proof that Quidditch is or isn't going to be in it. But they have actually confirmed that there will be a Hogwarts Legacy 2, with all the hype and everything that's going on with the reboot of the, HBO series and stuff like that. They are actually trying to tie Hogwarts Legacy 2 into, the television series. So we can probably expect to see it, I'm guessing, taking place more in like the late 80s, early 90s, or early 90s after the War of the Wizarding World has come to a conclusion. That's my guess. That right there is my own theory, but I do know for a fact that it is going to be tied into the HBO series in some way.
What do you think?
Looks like a spellbook of some kind. This is incredible. A Hogwarts founder's possession. What an honor. Still can't believe Ominous never told me about his aunt and what she found.
What will you do with Slytherin's spellbook?
What I do with every book. Read it. Having professors as parents ingrained that habit early on. But I can do that later. For now, I say we explore this room. It's breathtaking. I don't want to leave, but I owe you. Both of you. Without both of you, we'd never have made it this far.
We were lucky. We could have died. We must swear never to do this again.
Could have died. You could have been seen. Also, can you imagine how stale that butterbeard must taste? Like she's drinking it like it's nothing, and
I see a way out.
Revelio.
Best news I've heard all day.
I think that's it. I think that's all I can... Excuse me. I apologize. I think that's it. I think that's all I can grab from this room. Which, that's kind of a bummer. I was hoping for something more, like, extreme? Oh, hey! Another face glitch! Did you guys see that? Her head is, like, wigging out right now. See? Can I get it to do it again? God. That is so creepy.
Revelio.
She's literally, I think she's mad at me. I think I did something that she doesn't agree with, and she's just like, why have you cursed me in this manner?
Ominous. About your aunt.
Please, Sebastian. I meant what I said before. We swear, right now, never to engage in anything to do with dark magic again.
Understood. I'm truly sorry about your aunt, Ominous.
I suppose after all this, I am grateful to know what happened to her. Thank you.
My question is, sir, why do you already know the Cruciatus curse? Can you explain this to me? Because this wasn't supposed to... You weren't supposed to know that. Oh. I think Ominous is gone now, too.
Revelio.
I need to do a, like, solid Slytherin playthrough. This was a sincerely, like, one of the coolest quest lines I've done so far. I also wonder if Sebastian was scared that your character would end up being hurt in the same way that his sister was, like, permanently after the door, because like I said, you could tell that he released the curse. And the door took over and continued it. Okay, 1, 3, 4, 5. Oh no, we only got 4, 3, 1. I do want to see if I can find the other ones. So I am going to go back into the Scriptorium real quick. All I'm asking is for the ability to create your own spells, an extremely accurate in-game sorting hat quiz, and an aftermath of what happened in the Deathly Hallows Part 2. So I think it would be kind of interesting to create your own spells. How that mechanic would work in the way that the game's already kind of set up, I'm not really sure. Me personally, what I want to see is a morale system and the ability to actually like eat, drink, sleep sort of thing. And attend classes. I would actually also like to see it go through years 1 through 7. I hadn't actually taken into consideration creating your own spells, though that lore-wise would fit in. I just don't know how it would fit into the game mechanics. But it would be interesting to be able to combine, like, for example, Incendio with Accio. You light the person on fire as you're bringing him towards you. You know what I mean? Like, I guess I could kind of see how it would work.
Revelio.
That's a good one. I haven't actually heard that one yet. So I thank you for that insight. Like I said, I had not considered. And I can't go through that door. That's fantastic. So maybe I can go around the other side? Like 2 trailer park girls? In this case, 1? Yeah, you know, like, you could either do something in Fallout where it's just like, this person liked it or this person hated that. Or it could be something like... Why is her face glitching out so bad? I think she's very disappointed in me. Okay, where was that hallway? Ah, it was right here. Okay. Oh, I missed a chest. I don't think this is the hallway. Is it? Nope, that is not the hallway. Do I have to relight the torches again? I might have just missed the little notes altogether. which is absolutely possible.
Lumos.
Oh my goodness, I don't even know where that would be at. I don't know, it'd just be nice to see something other than just, oh hey, this happened. Or like, just, like for example, like if you steal something for the guy, I think it was a venomous tentacula? If you steal the plant, and you bring it back to him, some of the NPCs in Hogsmeade will actually like call you out on it and be like, oh, you stole this. But you don't get reprimanded or anything like that. There is no like, oh, I'm not gonna talk to you, I'm not gonna sell you these potions kind of deal. Am I in the wrong spot? No, because there's that. There was the 2 torches. I guess I can't go back into the place. Yeah, because this was the door. That's a bummer. I missed out on some cool things. So, 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, I think it's because like you have to actually curse somebody. That's stinky. Homework, been putting off for too long. Have a great stream. Happy Halloween. Thank you. I appreciate. You also have a wonderful Halloween. And good luck with your homework. And may the force be with you as well. Especially if you sneeze.
Revelio.
Okay, so we have done the Scriptorium. I would really like to find the rest of the Daedalian keys and do the Demiguise quests, but I'm actually not 100% sure where most of those are, for at least the moon ones. And I only have vague memories of the Daedalian keys themselves. I can't do that mannequin quest that I wanted, so I'll probably have to remove that from the description post-stream. Unless I somehow unlock it between now and then. And if you're watching this post-stream, I tried to find it. I don't know if I'm going to be able to. I'm just scared. I don't want to do things that will take me away from spooky season just yet. Because that's going to be like, that was supposed to be like one of the last things that I did. I do want to check out the gallery. Quidditch gloves. Quidditch gloves. Hogwarts Owls. School owls and owls owned by students can be found in the Hogwarts Owlery. One is advised to explore carefully, keeping an eye out for owl droppings and regurgitated mouse skeletons. Awesome. That would actually be kind of gross. It's a bunch of Hedwigs. I think they probably spammed Hedwig in there just to ensure that people could actually see Hedwig as a reference. Not that. Grab the book. I need a Levioso. That's an owl. Don't try to grab the owl. There we go. It is unlocked. Oh, that's gonna be intense if I ever have to use that. I'm still reeling about that quest. No, not in here.
Revelio.
It didn't even give me, like, that good of gear. That's the sad thing. I was hoping for something that was, like, extra spooky, like, Dark Lord based. And instead, I mean, I do have this outfit. Where's the cloak? This cloak. Ah. There we go. I actually really like the one that she has on. Disarming Curse. Oh, well that's kind of cool. So that kind of allows you to do the curses without, or the dark art stuff without actually learning the curses. So if you're trying to go through this and you don't want to learn any of the Unforgivables, you can use Expelliarmus and still be able to have them, like, be more prone to the other things. So that's kind of cool. Dealing damage to a cursed target inflicts damage to all cursed targets. Striking an enemy cursed by Crucio releases a projectile that curses a nearby enemy. We'll start with this one. Just because I do use Expelliarmus a lot. That's a pretty handle. Hello, Ari. Nice to see that you could join us.
Revelio.
Okay. I think... I don't want to... I really don't want to do that. I'd rather find other things to do. But I think I might have actually expended everything that I can do in fall. Oh hey, well there's this little thing. We could do some gobstones.
My brother's doing well, thanks to you. And he listens to me now. Turns out having beats for feet teaches a memorable lesson.
Oh wow. You cursed your brother to have beats for feet?
Hello, Samantha. Are you here for Summoner's Court?
I am. I'm actually rather good at it. Used to play all the time with my brother until... Never mind. Shall we begin?
Yes, I'm ready to play.
Then let's get summoning. Accio! Yes!
Oh, there's little things on the floor. Oh, this is gonna be a bummer. And of course, it's like right in front of all of my stuff. Oh, bye-bye. I knew I should have.
Better than that.
Yeah, you know what? Just because you're really good at this sort of thing. Oh, but it pulled yours towards the center. Stop. No!
You'll have to do better than that. Accio!
I want to redo.
What was I thinking?
Seems so much easier the first time I ever did these. No!
You'll have to do better than that.
You know what,
How
madam?
about that? I won!
Good game.
Good match. Care to have another go?
Yes,
But
I
of
would, because
course.
that was a
Splendid.
horrible example of my skills.
Accio! Yes!
Yes! Okay. I got to 50.
That was sensational. Accio! How am I to top that? Accio!
Oh, sad. I was hoping that was gonna be, give me 100.
What was I thinking?
Stop. Woo! We did it! Good game.
After your poor show against Natty in class, I thought I could beat you. Appears I overestimated myself.
I mean, technically you beat me the first time.
Don't say that, Samantha. You're a fine player.
Well, that's very kind of you. Let's just say if I'm good, then you're better. I happen to know who you're up against next, and she's no shy opponent. Best of luck.
I do know one thing that we could do in the spirit of spooky season. And in light of the latest curse that we've learned, I am going to travel down here. Where was it? Treasure vault. It's probably the pumpkin thing's probably in one of these treasure vaults. I'm just not super good with puzzles. Like, sometimes they take me a while, and I mean, if you guys are down to watch me struggle with puzzles, by all means. I get very frustrated. And then I see some people that'll do it like, boom, like right off the bat, and then I doubt myself.
There's no telling what lies in wait for me in there.
We're gonna see if we can beat this one. Probably should upgrade my gear first before I do it, now that I'm thinking about it. Oh, what kind of gear do I have? Incendio, spiders, which that'll definitely be. Trolls. I could use Curcio. And I don't have anything for this scarf. I do have plenty of Wigan welds, but I think it naturally brings you down to like 5. I'm not sure though. Alright, so we'll go to the room of requirement first. I'm gonna upgrade my gear, because I feel like that would be the smartest way to go about this. I usually just try to do it with whatever I've got. Not that astronomy wing. Let's see here, settings, output, stream, output. Give me one moment. I'm just making sure that it's showing up for you guys okay. Because it gave me a notification that my bitrate is dropped for some reason, even though I have it set to a certain bitrate. Okay. I think that fixed it. Here's hoping. We also have some Neasels that we can drop off too. But I know that that vivarium's full. think this one's full too. We'll see. Oh, sweet. So I can put them in there. Alright, we'll add these guys. I have plans for the Thestrals. And you know what? I think I'll still continue even if we do get to the December stuff in this. Not every day but, or anything like that, but like I mean like for today's stream. Just because I do feel like people live in cold places. Not everybody has like that perfect like fall look, you know what I mean? I didn't mean to aim at its butt, but that works. I'm just gonna grab the Neasel fur real fast, and then I'll feed the rest of them. Yeah, I know, you're hungry, Highwing. Here you go. And we'll come over here, and we will feed the birdie, because the birdie will fly away otherwise. I'll brush you. Give you some foobies. Oh, I already fed you. I don't know why I'm trying to feed you twice. Well, you got extra helpings. You were hungry. Brush you. And brush you. And give you foobies. Where's the other puffskein? It's right there. I desperately need to go and buy the feeding troughs and stuff. By this point in my other playthrough, I had bought in, like, just about everything that you could buy for the vivariums. So first we'll upgrade our gear. Scorching, cruelty. is this scarf? Few traits. Actually, I have an idea. So I am going to go to Hogsmeade real quick. I'm going to upgrade, or see if there's any purchasable, like clothing upgrades? Or like better clothing? Get the best clothing I can, and then we'll go do that battle. And I'll see if I can upgrade my clothing in the process.
First they're teaching students jinxes. Next thing you know, it's Unforgivable Curse.
Before you ask, I'm all out of the new socks, so if your feet are smelly, you'll have to work it out for yourself. You won't be disappointed. That's a Gladrag's promise.
I was worried there for a
You
moment
won't
that
be
I
disappointed.
accidentally sold
That's a Gladrag's promise.
one of our newer items.
I suspect you have a sharp eye for fashion. Be sure to stop by whenever you're...
Okay, so we got a new outfit. We're gonna stick with the Crimson Voyager for right now. I really wish I knew why it changes it. Like, I'm a little upset by that glitch. Unless it's not a glitch, but if that's the case, I don't want it. I'm gonna hold off on selling these until I know that we can, like, actually put something in those trait slots for the new gear that we got. I love this scarf. This scarf's probably one of my favorites besides this one. So back to Hogwarts. Room of requirement. Here we go. Let's go. So I do know that one has a lot of spiders in it, and that's actually what ended up kind of taking me out, was the fact that there were so many spiders. But I do a lot of damage with... Where is it? Defendo. Laceration spell is my favorite spell. Let's see here. Increased damage with Incendio. What do we have going on? We have Anti-Venom. No trait. Laceration. No trait. And Scorching. Do I have this stage 2? No, I do not. Well, what do we have for stage 2? Greatly decreases the damage taken from dark wizards. There's not really a whole lot of dark wizards in that one. There is dark mongrels, so that actually might not be a bad one, but having Incendio might also help. Okay, so I'll do Incendio. And then Control. Because I also throw a lot of crap around. Upgrade this. Oh, I need more mooncalf fur, so that means that I'll have to visit my mooncalves. Alright, let's go take care of the mooncalves real quick.
Revelia.
The only downfall is that I didn't think this far ahead, and I didn't bring out a whole lot of mooncalves. Where did my mooncalves go? Oh, that's right. I replaced them with the nifflers. Okay, so I'll just feed everybody first. And brush them. Brush you. Come on. Give them all some food. Because I know that's what they're all waiting for. They're like, the pets and the brushes is nice, but we want food. See? Even birds. I'll brush you. Where's your little thruster buddy? There you go. I'll brush you. Oh, he likes it. She likes it. Get the good belly rubs. And fill your tummy. Okay, so... I did not mean to do that. I have disrupted the peace. That's what happens when you have a trigger on the bottom of your controller. Alright, I think this is the last little dude that needs to be taken care of. And then once it's done brushing, I will put the nifflers away and pull out my moon calves.
Everything's all right now.
This is not gonna give me... Oh, no. Oh, that's why there's still a niffler. Heck.
Settle yourself. I mean you no harm.
Add. I don't think that this is gonna work so well because these guys are already satisfied. So I might be stuck without upgrading, which is really, really troublesome. On my last playthrough, I had collected so many moon calves because I thought that they were like just like the cutest little creatures and they were the easiest ones to catch. So like at one point my vivarium had one species and it was filled with moon calves. I did eventually like drop that number down to I think like 4. And then I realized that I had so much moon calf fur, I didn't know what to do with it all. That's fully upgraded. Oh, nice. Just making sure, mooncalf fur and toadworts. Toadworts. And mooncalf. So I need like 3 things that, I have 3 things that need mooncalf fur. Make some wing and welds real fast. Gotta do the smart things. Watching this brew is making me hungry. I don't know how watching a potion brew can make somebody hungry, but it has made me hungry. Oh no! Destroy, because I want to add. I am gonna make one of these. gonna see if I have any other potion stands. I do not. Wow, I have really neglected this room. Small botanical. We'll do gothic. Well, that was my one room. I guess we'll stick potions over here. Conjure that. I have a lot of things I need to get for this room. I'm gonna grow a mandrake and use the fertilizer on it. Apologize that this is taking so long. I just want to make sure I have enough stuff to be able to do all of the challenges that it gives me. Some dittany leaves. I think I had planted only dittany in this. Let's see if we can change that. Plant some mallow sweet. And sure, why not? We'll use knotgrass. Oh! Okay, so I will leave those alone. I brewed all the potions I can carry for that. Just because I don't have a whole lot of Malice Sweet. Alright, I think that's all that we can do for the room. Yeah, that's gotta be pretty much it. So we'll go ahead to that battle, as I promised.
How about some sightseeing?
Time to go a little quicker. Let's go. Here we go.
Oh, sweet. I don't have to... We should probably change out our spells. I probably should have done this before I started. That's okay. And Flipendo, because that's the easiest way to beat a troll. Wants me to torture burning enemies, so... I really don't want to use that too much. I don't really care for that curse. Flipendo. Oh no! Come on. Hit you in the face.
Rest easy, my large friend.
Pulso. Oh, I just accidentally took one of the things I could throw at people and launched it. Come on.
of this exactly.
Incendio.
Oh, that failed. Burning it. Okay. Same one as before. Okay, that one went a little bit smoother. I need the Depulso. Ow. There we go. Okay.
Aha! An intruder! You don't believe you can defeat me, do you? Enjoy suffering, do you? What an unfortunate end for you!
Oh, it shouldn't have counted. Like, I feel like if you use your spell and it doesn't actually hit anything, it shouldn't work. Whoa. Come on, stop it! I like had to think about what it wanted to do there. Like, oh, thank you, Ari. I don't know if I believe in myself. Woo. Damage an airborne ambusher, levitate 2 enemies simultaneously. That didn't work. Ah, I got it to smash the spider though. There we go. Now I just gotta damage the ambusher, and I'm not really sure how I'm gonna do that. You know what? Depulso. Anyway. I might not be able to do all the dueling feats on this one. That was what I'm doing. There's a troll in the dungeon. Thought you ought to know. Alright, something I was gonna do. I want to keep Flipendo up. Oh, I wanted to take a potion. And drop some cabbages. And I will levitate them. Pendo you. Come on. This is not good. You know what? Just shoot a bunch of things for me. Really wish I had a mandrake right about now. I'm going to use potions like crazy. God, stop launching stuff at me. I hate the little goblins. Come on, light them on fire. On. Stop it. Goodness, there is so much activity going on, it's not even funny. Really? God, why? This is getting annoying. Nice. Really, is that necessary? Or you like it when things are thrown at you?
Rest easy, my large friend.
Enjoy suffering, an intruder!
I'll use the pulsar. Really? Fuck. Fine. Alright, we're on the final wave. Let's go. I didn't mean to hit that. I don't know how that worked, but alright, I ain't questioning it. Depulso. Was the one I was trying to use, Accio.
Enjoy suffering and intruder. Up for a bit of dying, are we?
Ones.
Redrock will unite us.
We're gonna do Expelliarmus. Pendo.
Not go well.
They tried to fight each other. Oh, there's so much chaos. Wingardium Leviosa. Alright, we did it.
Should think they felt that in London. you are. Slow down now. There we go. Mysterious and a bit unsettling. What to do? No need to race now, my friend. Go! Slow down now. There we go.
We must be thorough in our search of these HOTS. Ranrock has already has troops searching other areas and landmarks. Thus, relocating you would only slow our efforts. Remain at your station. Continue the search. Be vigilant. You will be notified if anything changes.
Time for a jaunt, I'd say. How about some sightseeing? Ah, there you are. Away!
I'll have taken your... What was that? You've made a mistake.
No need to race now, my friend.
You've won. Ah! The lamb returns to the...
You'll be sorry when I get down from it!
Time for a jaunt, I'd say. Let's see what's up your sleeve. Let's go! Slow down now. There we go. A castle. Must have been quite stately in its time.
Revelio. Revelio. Revelio.
Lace Dolly. The locals say that this dolly was left as a tribute to a beloved house elf who dreamed of one day wearing it.
Revelio. 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 Revelio.
I mean, I think that was probably one of the easiest,
How about some sightseeing?
fights I've done in a while to get the feats.
No need to race now, my friend. Ah, there you are. This looks intriguing. What do you have in store for me this time?
Alright, I think we're gonna head... Well, I might have to head to Hogsmeade first. Oh, that's cool. Gotta go to Hogsmeade. Alright, and then I think we will head to Fig. And then once I'm done with that, I think I might end the stream.
How nice to see you, my young friend.
If it thinks it's got half a chance.
Hello there. Please, come in. Let me know if you need help finding anything.
Selling that, selling that.
You won't be disappointed. That's a Gladrax promise.
When the goblins rise up, think they'll let us keep howl? My mother used to say
I want to see if I can get a picture of this. All right.
Incendio!
I just like lighting the pillars on fire. I hope you guys are all having a wonderful Halloween. And if it's just a regular day for you, I hope you're having a wonderful day as well. I love those statues.
Come now, Annabelle. It was a long time.
He's still staring at this one spot.
Underestimate this student. Their aptitude for magic is beyond anything I've ever seen, and I've been teaching a long time.
It is a joy to have such a student.
It can be.
There you are.
I received your owl. I was able to speak with Lodgok, the goblin I mentioned before.
What did you learn?
He and Ranrock were close once, but they had a falling out.
You believe he can be trusted?
I believe he's trustworthy, yes. He seems sincere, and Serona Ryan trusts him.
Very well. Supposing he can be trusted, will he help us get to Ranrock?
I retrieved a stolen helm that he hopes to return to Ranrock in order to regain his confidence.
You have been busy. Let's hope your efforts result in our learning something about Ranrock's plans.
Lodgok did mention that Ranrock is searching for something, but he couldn't say what. Perhaps that helm will yield some answers.
Ranrock is searching for something. I feared as much. I've heard an unusual amount of activity, goblins and wizards, I surmise, when visiting my portrait at my castle.
Rookwood Castle?
My former residence, yes. That castle is also the location of your next trial.
You didn't see anything? Speak with anyone?
I did not. In fact, I did not make myself known. I only recently returned there, and did not recognize or trust anyone that I heard. I stayed out of sight, so as not to tempt my portrait's destruction.
I'm sorry to tell you that Victor Rookwood, evidently your descendant, is a dark wizard in league with Ranrock.
My descendant? A dark wizard? I'm afraid we've no time to waste. Despite the obstacles that clearly await you, you must get to Rookwood Castle immediately. Not only is it the location of the next trial, it is home to a source of power that would be devastating in the wrong hands. I do wish we had the luxury of time. However, I do not doubt your abilities. Find my portrait there as soon as you can.
Very well, sir. I'm on my way.
Best of luck.
No time to waste. I'll meet you at Rookwood Castle.
Well, now it gives me the quest.
Not sure how I'd fare in a little place like this. Time for a jaunt, I'd say. Away! Faster!
You will regret coming here. What? Such arrogance.
Faster! Slow down now. There we go.
I won't rest.
Release me!
Your blood's on Ranrock's hands. How about some sightseeing?
Such arrogance.
I don't like the looks of that encampment.
They don't seem to care for me in Hogsmeade. I blame them, what with all...
Over here!
What's going on here?
Professor Rookwood was right. The place is crawling with Victor Rookwood's lot and Ranrock's loyalists. They're working together, all right, but it is not a friendly alliance. I'm sure you'll agree that we need to find a way in other than the front gate. Let's go.
You're really not very good at this, are you?
You can't stop Ranrock's rebellion! You are terribly outmatched. Surely you can see that. Who do you think you are?
If I'd known your plan was to dig up half the country...
I wouldn't have to dig if you could simply manage to bring me the child.
We wouldn't need the child if you hadn't sent a dragon to retrieve the container I spent months and countless ministry favors tracking.
You let them board the carriage. My options were limited once I knew it would be inconveniently beyond my reach at that infernal school.
Have you not acquired enough power here? I allowed you to tunnel under my family home.
Allowed me? You are here only because you are descended from a keeper and may at some point inadvertently become valuable. We had an agreement. I will share with you the power that I discovered if you locate the stores of magic that are yet to be found. So, unless you want another demonstration of my power, a power that you one day hope to wield, bring me the child.
We already knew they were after you, but now we know they're digging for stores of magic.
And Ranrock knows about the Keepers.
Yes, I caught that too. Professor Rookwood said that you'd understand more once you complete the next trial.
Let's get into that castle.
Any special word you want me to pass on to your mum?
suppose that's the quick way then. Is there something to those symbols on the walls?
There is. I've seen symbols like these before. I need to find all of them, then cast at them quickly in succession.
Goblin tracks. They're a step ahead of us. Let's see where they lead.
Revelio.
This must be it. The store of magic and the source of Ranrock's power.
It looks empty. If they've taken all of it, why are they still here?
Ranrock said there's more to be found, and if he's right about that, it may or may not be located here. Wherever it is, we need to find it before they do. Where is that portrait?
Revelio.
I heard something. I was hoping that was you.
Professor Rookwood, the goblins and dark wizards who've overrun your castle are digging for stores of magic and have broken open some sort of container.
No. Things are more dire than I could have imagined. If, as you told Percival, a goblin in his vault was wielding a powerful magic, then they have somehow learned. It cannot be.
And sir, they know you were a keeper. Ranrock used the term.
This makes no sense. How did... We shall discuss this later. Right now, you must complete the next trial.
Just tell me where I need to go.
The power you stand to wield must first be fully understood. The trials will ensure that. Power without knowledge is dangerous indeed. In the wrong hands, we will simply have to outwit Ranrock and my unfortunate namesake.
Very well, Professor. Tell me where I need to go.
I shall reveal the path. Professor Fig must leave you now.
Really quickly, I am going to go to back to the room of requirement. Oh, it will not let me. Okay. Well then. I guess we're stuck doing it with 11 Wiggenwelds.
I would join you if I could. I shall await your arrival.
Okay, Professor Fig.
Revelio.
I need to reposition that pillar to climb out of here. Perhaps the archway is the answer.
Levioso. Accio. Revelio.
That pillar is blocking the path. I'll need to move it. Position this archway.
Not really sure how to do this. I have to get that chest over there, but... Oh, there we go. Ah. Okay, I got one chest.
Revelio.
If I arrange the archway correctly, I should be able to move the pillar and clear the path.
Revelio. Wingardium Leviosa. Wingardium Leviosa. Leviosa.
Alright, we got that chest. I thought for sure that was gonna be a bigger pain in the butt. Alright, let's do this. Oh. Alright, now to get rid of the protector.
Revelio.
I believe I need to proceed to the left here. But how?
What's up, Jimmy?
Perhaps I've hit the mark on the far wall. That sort of thing has repositioned the archways in the past. There's a pillar here, but no ledge near it for me to grab onto. Hitting those marks readjusts the archways. Perhaps there's a way forward from the other side of this one. Is it possible to pull one of those blocks through the archway?
Revelio. 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 Confringo. Defender.
that sucks. Alright, boss fight. Let's go with the fire. Oh no! We're so close.
What a relief.
Revelio.
I must say I'm curious to hear of Isidore's travels.
Do come in. Please, have a seat.
Isadora, we are all most intrigued to hear.
We're ready. I've something to show you. Father, these are my colleagues from Hogwarts. Father hasn't spoken since my brother died. On my travels, I confirmed that which I've always believed. That we have the power to take away pain.
Isadora. What have you done?
I took his pain.
This is uncharted magic, Isadora. You can only see what has been sealed in the jar, and we do not know what power that may hold. But the traces of that magic are different from what I've seen before.
Thank you.
Okay, so she took away someone's pain. Like, I don't understand how that is entirely a bad thing, but I guess like if it's like shutting off a switch or something, it could have evil implications.
Revelio.
You're back. And in one piece, no less. It is good to see you again.
Professor Rookwood told me about what happened at Rookwood Castle.
In light of the dire circumstances in which we find ourselves, it is most fortunate that someone so competent is following this path.
Thank you, Professor. I shall keep this second artifact safe, as you've advised.
Good. Are you ready to move on?
What was the glowing stand that Isadora pulled from her father's chest?
It was pain. You will understand more about her actions as you complete the trials.
I'm ready for whatever comes next.
In that case, introductions are in order.
Allow me to introduce former Hogwarts headmistress, Neve Fitzgerald.
How do you do? I must say that I was not entirely surprised to learn that a student had been completing the trials. I've always believed Hogwarts students capable of anything they set their minds to.
Thank you, Professor. It's a pleasure to meet you as well.
I am certain that you are more than capable of completing my trial. However, I must first, how shall I say, prepare the location of your next trial.
We trust your judgment, Professor Fitzgerald. You should know better than anyone how to manage the inconvenience of, well...
A vainglorious and exasperating headmaster? Indeed I should. I shall confirm that everything is in order immediately.
Of course. Professor Fitzgerald needs some time to clear the way forward. Until then, you should continue to hone your magic. If you learn more about Ranrock and Victor Rookwood's activities in the meantime, please let us know.
Very well, Professor. I know. Continue to hone my magic.
You do learn quickly. Hopefully you will soon hear from Lodgok as well, and we shall learn how he fared with the helmet you retrieved. Well done today, as always. We shall speak again soon.
It's winter time. Okay.
Natty told me about your run-in with the poachers. I have some news about them as well. Can you meet me soon? I fear that some of what I uncovered has to do with you.
When you have a moment, please stop by the Room of Requirement. Deke mentioned you might be interested in learning how to breed beasts.
I have been asked to teach you the exploding charm, Bombarda. Once you have completed the tasks I've set forth, speak to me after class.
So it's pretty fitting that she's the one that teaches you Bombarder, given its connection in the Harry Potter universe, as far as like Harry Potter and Hermione and all that. But I think this is where we're gonna leave off for today. I really hope that you guys all enjoyed my week of spooky stream. I know I enjoyed making it for you. I will probably continue to stream Hogwarts Legacy. My current plan is to try and stream at least once a month. It may not always happen, but once I get kind of a more steady following and everything like that, I will move it to once, and then once I get to a certain point, I will move it to twice a week. Those days will be Tuesdays and Thursdays, probably starting at my normal time. I do have a job that I'm going to be starting soon, so it'll depend on how all that goes. My hours for the streaming might change depending on where I'm at that time frame. But yeah, I hope you all enjoyed the week of spooky, and I look forward to seeing you in my other videos, commenting and making requests and things like that. My next series that's going to be coming up is a Stardew Valley, continuing my Stardew Valley Let's Play. I currently have my next couple days for that set up. I'm just in the process of editing them. By days, I mean the in-game days. I'm just editing those, and then once those are completed, they will be put out for everybody's enjoyment and viewing. I hope you all have a wonderful Halloween, and if you haven't already, be sure to like, comment, subscribe. You guys know the whole drill. Share it with your friends if you really enjoyed it and you think that they might enjoy it. Anyways, that concludes it. I hope you all have a wonderful Halloween, and if when you see this, it's not a Halloween day, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Until next time,